So yeah, Titan Quest short stream, maybe very short stream, depending on how bad I would feel. Here we go. So first of all, I'm gonna grab my channeler. I already put the description of the channeler build in on our Discord, which will be going public soon. But we're gonna grab the channeler and we're gonna go and try to farm their breastplate from what's called Blessing of Cows. Immortal Hero set. Okay, breastplate from Immortal Hero set. We want that item, and our channel is the best guy for the job. We're going for a normal difficulty, get into the normal difficulty dungeon, and trying to farm that particular item. And then we're gonna continue our cursed challenge run with Conqueror. We are on legendary difficulty, the Egypt Act. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I already like here. I already put all the keys in place. Do you know how much time we're gonna spend here? Hopefully not too much. But yesterday I ran it like maybe 5 or 6 times. Got all of those items, right? And it's like really quick with this particular build. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's set the Wisp and aggressive as well. I already did. Never mind. So yeah, the good thing for this build, we just can run past all of those guys without any fear. This was like the best mage we had in last year section of our Titan Quest stream, and it's lived up to its reputation. Okay, there's Liver. I'm gonna kill a couple of those boys here. Seems like we still need to wait for gates to open. Okay, the gates open. All of them dead. We can run past. Nope. The only problem with this build I noticed is that our resistance to freezing quite bad, so we could like get freeze by these boys for quite a long time. Also slowing is a problem for probably all of my builds. The slow resistance. Should be like one more lever somewhere. We missed it, right? We missed it. Also, those guys like dying to my wisp right now. Okay, yeah, like we got trolls and that's what like happened. So, do you see any levers here? Do you guys? Because definitely not. Where this could be. Oh, there it is. They like changing location of the levers periodically. So you'll not be able to just run past everything. I guess like every time you reset the session, right, you reset the game seed, they change the location of levers. That's fine. Because if you don't change the seed, right, they staying on the same place. basically. Okay, there should be like one more lever somewhere here. Need to look closer. Okay, it's not here. Frozen solid, frozen solid. Let's see, there could be like over here as well. Oh yeah, there it is, there it is. But we like still need to wait a little bit till they open the door.
You cannot open this door.
Oh, like, for the Christ's sake, really?
You cannot open this door.
The fuck? I did, okay, I did activate it.
You cannot open this door.
What the heck? Do we need to go and kill some unfortunate souls over here? I think it's because like some monsters here are alive. I don't know, that's the first time it's happened to me. There's like nobody alive here. Maybe you? Kill? Maybe that was a false lever.
This
No,
door
it's
is
fucking
locked.
locked. That's the first time I see it. I ran this dungeon, like I said, at least like 6 times yesterday. I don't know. I really don't know now. Well, I tried to eliminate all the threats here. Like, why not? Is this all of you? There's like basically all of them here. Okay, okay. Please tell me the door is open now. Nope.
This door is locked.
Nope, really? Really, game? Okay, I think this is some kind of bug.
You cannot open the door.
I think this is some kind of bug. oh well, I mean. It's not that far, it's not that long to get there. The problem is like, we spend more time trying to like, wait for the door to open that we would probably spend the time to run back there. That's a problem. Okay, let's do it again. Do it again. But that was a fucking mystery. Why it's not weren't opening? Oh. Dead end. Dead end. Running around all of those boys. Run around here. Right, this way. There should be a lever over here. There it is. Activate it. Waiting for the gates to open. Alright, the next lever was like down here somewhere. But a little bit faster, I guess. Other side. They froze me solid. Get out of here. Well, I do have 10% of health leash on my weapon. So we get in, okay, there's the lever. So we're getting all the health back quite easily. Without any use of any potions or anything. Okay, this way. Yeah, so literally it was like faster to run this to that door back than he's just waiting for the door to open. Hopefully it's not bugged. Sorry. Yeah, hopefully it is not bugged. So we already know that the lever will be like in this location. Alright, it's not reset in its locations anymore. Need to wait a little bit for the door to open. Okay, okay. That did it. This time it's open. And Ryan's straight to the boss. Hopefully we get in the breastplate and get into my Conqueror right away. How likely is that? That's the question. That was a boss, by the way. 2 hits. Well, his level's 33. So, what we got? Battle Axe. Okay, there it is. Immortal Hero, that's a set we won, but that's not the item we won. That's the amulet. That's the amulet. Have physical damage, elemental resistance, no like vitality resistance, offensive or defensive. That's good, but that's not the stuff we're looking for. Okay, do it again. Do it again. Like I say, doing it like with a high level character, on normal difficulty. This is like walk in the park, basically. A walk in a dungeon. That's how easy it is. Okay, here we go. Farming time. Who would have thought I of all people gonna farm like this? Nobody could predict this, is it? The world is doomed. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. There's one lever. Just wait for the gates to open. Okay. They let us in. That was a big mistake on their part. This way, navigating through. So the stuff we want over here, right? Stuff we want should be like somewhere over here. Nice. Well, like we have on half of my health here, but don't worry. That's me nothing. That's me nothing. Okay, so here goes our second attempt to clear the dungeon. Well, a third technically, but second attempt to get actually get into the boss. So wonder what we're gonna go and get this time around. Yeah, like getting all those sets like this is like easy, more or less. But like then again, I see you need a high level character for this, and high level character with good defenses and DPS potentially. Well, defense is more important. I tried like day before yesterday. I tried to run into my like I said my very first character on Spellbreaker. It was disastrous. Disastrous in terms like I mean we didn't die, but the build itself was like so bad. Can't even compare this one and oh, there was no sound. There was no sound. Puppetry crystal stuff. Okay, attack speed was okay. This is I actually take. I'll take this. The staff of siren. Don't look that good. Nope, and potentially nope, right? So we got the gloves. We got the gloves. It's actually a second gloves we got. They also have actually different stats. So those stats like from the items they are random as well. Random in terms there's some variation like 36 bleeding resistance or 40 bleeding resistance, for example. But unfortunately, that's not what we want. We want a breastplate. I mean, we want the gloves. But the thing we want the most is the breastplate. This will probably will be way more impactful, and then we can yeah replace one of my charms on my second ring with the demon blood, get my vitality resistance in order. That's a plan. I watched it yesterday, and I will try to stick to it, or at least try that plan and see what's gonna happen. Okay, got the lever. Now kill those boys, waiting until they open the door. Okay, can go. Run. Can run when you get your ass frozen. Can you? Going around. It's like quite laggy, right? This area because so much effects. Spell effects and stuff. Okay. We did use this thing. Can run away. A little bit slower down, but that's fine. A little bit frozen, that's not fine. At least I noticed in Titan Quest, even if you have like quite a bit of source that can froze you, it's really hard to get permanently frozen, right? I remember my time playing the Grim Dawn and Arkovia Ruins. Arkovia Ruins with I believe it was the Nemesis. The guy was like permanently freezing me like all the time. I had like low freezing resistance, and oh my god, like he done so much damage. I mean, he killed me several times because of perma freeze. So stuff like that would probably never happen in Titan Quest. Can I open the door? We going in. Oh, they actually killed my wisp. Interesting. How did that happen? Or did I even have a wisp here? That's the question. Okay, here the guy. That's no challenge. So this is also not the blessing of chaos. The blessing of chaos, we need the immortal hero. Piston resistance, standard resistance, not good. The spear of lightning damage. Let's have 30% piston ratio. I think I can just take it to have it. Take it to have it. It's not that bad actually. Especially if you're aiming to something with a little bit of lightning damage. Okay, so 25 minutes in game. We're still farming, guys. We're still farming. I'm gonna do a couple of more times. If you're not getting our item, I'm just gonna give up, you know. I wanna play it for actual build. Before I get like too sick to continue streaming. For today at least. Yeah, like I took my pills like right before the streaming. The pills to decrease my body temperature, you know. Like I don't know the English word for anti-flu pills, something like that. Yeah, I think anti-flu is it will be more or less correct. And I feel like they're not doing like anything right now. Oh well. We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue. Our farming session. Today actually it could be like only farming session. Okay, did I activate the lever? I did already. I think I did. I think I did. It's the wrong way to go, by the way. This way, this way. That's not the way. That's not the way. They got me surrounded. Or so they thought. Surround me on this build, impossible. This fool should know their place. Okay. So that will be our attempt number 3, right? Or is it like number 4? I think it's number 4 actually. So the first one. Didn't deliver. Killing those boys. Yeah, okay, so I got the boots last time, got this one last time. Yes, okay, it's number 3 actually. This one is number 4. Got to successfully to the boss 3 times already. Running around, running around. Okay, let's see. Please, the breastplate of immortal hero. There's no loot at all. This time we don't have any loot. Okay. Attempt number 4 wasn't good enough, huh? Well, I'm saying that we're gonna like farm today, but I don't think we're gonna go it for like more than an hour. I already like half an hour in the game. I feel like I done like around 6 attempt yesterday with in a half an hour, so potentially we're like way faster. I don't know. I feel like I'm fast enough here, as fast as could be. Oh well, maybe not. Like getting frozen over here, trying to move for to the dead end over there. Oh my god. Yeah, the levers. So like I say, every time you have a new seed, right? So basically relaunching your game from zero. They just switch in position of these levers. But if you are not like changing your seed, these levers staying in the same place, so it's easier to rerun the dungeon because you know where you can find the levers right away after you find them once. There's actually not any position for the levers to begin with. There's the second one. Moving to the gate. This way, this way. Okay, just go around here. The Alexei space saying hello. Hello there. Hello, hello. I think I know Russian, yes. I know Russian as good as I know Ukrainian. I just see English stream. Yeah. I'm recording the stream. Yeah, Alexei said when I'm only one here, maybe you can speak Russian. I'm recording the stream, so it's going to places. On other channels, I mean. Yeah, you can write on Russian. I can translate it, so it's not a problem. Okay, our attempt number 5. Let's get him. Ah, no loot, really? There's the green stuff. It's also not good. Okay, attempt number 5 and number 4 wasn't a success at all. Come on, give me that Immortal Hero breastplate. The God of Loot. Anyone? Yeah, Alex was saying, I know English like around 50-50, so Yeah, kinda hard to convert using the Google Translate. Since it's not well, it's not like the Google Translate not translating the stuff correctly a lot of the times. You're right about that. Alright, it doesn't bother me to translate it or not. I mean, I had the Russian users before, just speaking only in Russian here. It wasn't a problem. But yeah, have fun with the music. No pressure, mate. Did we click it? We click it. Okay, the lever should be a little bit farther this way. Oh my god, that was so laggy. You know, like this playing the dungeon feels like the old Atlantis on my old PC as well. That's actually was like feeling this kind of laggy back in the days. I'm really glad they fixed Atlantis um, in Eternal Embers DLC. It's feeling like way more smooth than it was before. Doesn't make me like doesn't make me play it more, or doesn't make me want to play it more, as to say. We actually okay, so yes, to be honest, we actually played Atlantis twice on the current build, on epic and normal difficulty, since we're doing the challenge run. So trying to go through all places, kill as much of everything as possible. But yeah, usually we're only doing Atlantis on legendary difficulty. Alright, so we have here this time Frisbee breastplate. Okay, we got 2 items here. And I think we got I think that was a breastplate, is it? No, it was a helmet. That was a helmet. It's Immortal Hero, physical resistance, piercing resistance, vitality. But it's a helmet. This is good. I mean, I can't replace my Hollywood helmet with this. Probably not. It does have a decent vitality resistance and piercing. Total damage. Oh, it's like it could be tempting. Actually, it could be tempting. I need to look into that. Maybe I can replace. Okay, so we got a helmet. We got a helmet, but no breastplate. That was attempt number 6, right? Going for 7. 7 should be lucky. Right. Lucky 7, please. But yeah, like I say, we're not gonna farm more than an hour here. If you're not getting breastplate, I mean, we will try to get it like off stream. So say I'm not streaming today that much. I'll try to get it next day. Today the plan for the Conqueror is to go only through Egypt Act, and we don't need our breastplates for the Egypt. We can deal with anything the Egypt gonna throw at us using my current gear. Should be fine. This way. Oh wait, where's... okay. I was like, where's the lever? It was still there, but I didn't spot it for some reason. You know, my perfect eyesight. This way not. This is our 7th attempt, like I say, to go through this area, but I still get lost in that labyrinth-like scenes. Okay. Grab the green one. I wonder if like grabbing the red one will be like a little bit faster to get into loot. Since that chest also gonna give you a loot. Yeah, maybe that's more optimal.
You cannot open the door at this time.
But then again, the boss can give you like up to 3 items or something. At least yesterday I got like 3 items from a boss. Unfortunately, they all weren't the items I was looking for, but the thing that we got them. I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe the boss chest, like if you like skip on a boss fight, maybe it also can give you like 3 items as well. We never tested it. We tested it once and gave me like 1 item. I was like, okay, good. Okay, we have 2 items here. 3 items, okay. That's another helmet. That's Greaves and the helmet from Blessing of the Chaos, but no bloody breastplate. Are you kidding me, game? Okay, what is this? We got like 3 items from like a 7 run. Not of them, but not the item I need. Okay, attempt number 4. Number 8. Number 8. We're 43 minutes since we started streaming. Today's farming is not very successful. It's really crucial to get the Immortal Hero breastplate. I was like talking yesterday that we can probably incorporate the gloves from Immortal Hero set into my current build. Maybe even a helmet, you know, if I get around +1 skill that +1 to all skill that my Hollow helmet giving me. But in order to do all of that, in order to try the helmet or gloves, I actually need a breastplate. It's the cornerstone of all of this. So this have like a lot of resistances I need. going around. One more time. Okay, one more time. This way. Yeah, I already like restarted the game too many times, so we have a sound bug over here. Get out! Don't get frozen, you fool. Oh, they kill a wisp. Well, like the wisp's susceptible to AoE, so that was expecting. Expected to happen, was to say. Yeah. But if that was a wisp from our previous build, from Elementalist, they wouldn't kill it so easy. Not at all. Okay, open the gate. Nice. The boss even couldn't even react this time. Okay, I think this is not what we like. It's the immortal hero, but it's not the immortal hero we all looking for. What it was? It was a ring, right? It was yet another ring. Okay, number 8 wasn't success either. 2 more times, guys. 2 more times, and we switch into Conqueror. This is going long enough already. Also, I hate the sound bug. It feels, yeah, I only, okay, so apparently this sounds bug, according to an shop, was like the very old thing, right? But I only knew about this like recently. By recently, I mean a week ago or something, since I tried to farm um, for the keys to those dungeons, right? And I was forced to reload the game a couple of times. I never, like, in my 1500 hours, I never I was doing such an intense farming, like when I go into the main menu for at least like 8 times. Never. There was like never a reason. Okay, get frozen solid here a little bit. Let's get out. Let's kill those guys, activate the lever. They got me to the half of my house. The thing is, because we have a sound bug, I will not hear any any warning sounds if our health drop to a dangerous level. Not that it will. I mean, I have utmost confidence in this build. Unless I'm gonna get unlucky and get my ass frozen a couple of times in a row. Unless that happened. But yeah, this is like I say was my strongest mage. Very strong DPS, very strong defenses. We finished legendary difficulty with it with 0 deaths. Right, haven't died even once on this build. The Toxic Anubis from the Eternal Embers, right? Probably the hardest boss we had before the dungeons, before the snake from a dungeon at least. So we kill it with this build like easy, no challenge at all. And I have all the information about this build on our Discord channel, which, like I say, will be available soon to the public. Okay, attempt number 8, number 9 wasn't a success again. Yeah, currently we have only like 6 veterans, the old timers, on the Discord channel. We're running it in like more or less in test mode. Okay, guys, last try, I swear. 51 minutes. We didn't even like start on my main character yet. Last try. The 10 tries is probably the limit of my patience. Not probably, like most definitely. So here we go. And it's even more silent this time than it was the previous one. It's like so strange, you know. Until deliver, lever. Okay, got it. I almost like starting to get impression that that breastplate's like not gonna drop on normal difficulty. The Syphilax mentioned that there was like some items that didn't drop for him on normal as well. But it wasn't the breastplate. I think it was something else, the gloves or. But if you have like a bunch of gloves already. You probably can run through the Egyptian dungeon as well. Maybe even easier than through this one. Did I touch the lever? I did. Good. This way. Mm-hmm. At least we hear the rain here. Mm-hmm. Look, the sounds of rain. Like I never actually heard the rain more distinctive in Titan Quest than this one. Uh-huh. Interesting. Okay. Activate the lever. Kill everything around. Waiting until the door will open. We're good. And ran straight to the boss. Run away. Right, please, breastplate is the last try. Last try to get a breastplate. And we got like nothing at all. Oh my lord. Okay, Mace of Reckless Power. Physical damage. That's like, oh, okay, there's some armor, hold it. There's some armor. It was hidden. But that's not the thing we're looking for. That was like another helmet. That was another helmet. Well, no luck. We got a bunch of stuff, like couple, 3 helmets. 3 helmets. Um, two gloves, right? At least 2 boots here. 2 rings from Immortal Hero set. But not the stuff I'm looking for. Okay, guys, like, I can't continue any longer like this. I don't have a patience for farming all day. We're gonna launch the game to fix the sounds bug, alright? And we're gonna start on our real build. I'm gonna start on the Conqueror. A Cursed Shrines Challenge, like I say in the title. We got to legendary difficulty there. Here we go. So legendary difficulty Egyptian Act. We're still good with my current item set. It's still good like this. And let me check the side quests from my previous acts. If I don't know everyone, everything I did. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so the new breastplate supposedly to give me like more bleeding resistance and more elemental resistances. That's why I wanted it, because I currently on 69 bleeding here. I think I can't replace my helmet as well. It does mean it's giving like more damage as well. So I'm replacing helmet and Gauntlets of Necrolord for the Gauntlets of Immortal Hero. That will be 3 items from a set, and will give me some more damage, I believe, and more resistances, at least to bleeding. So like I say, our biggest problem is that the biggest problem is our damage right now. Okay, also we haven't like checked out how much Electrum we're getting from Egyptian Act. So we're 968. 968. And getting through to 48. Right, so we got 80 Electrum. 80 Electrum per normal monster kill. Which just means we're getting x10 multiplied our statin Electrum by 10 times. That's mean that for a lead kill we're gonna get 800, and for a boss kill we'll get a 4k Electrum. Let's look like it is the case. Okay, our damage and resistance, like resistances, like I say, are quite alright for for normal, for legendary difficulty Egyptian act. This will be easy with this guy. No challenge at all, I would say. Okay, Shrine of Experience here, I'll take it. But the problem will come later. The problem will come with the third act. Starting with the third act. And the Hades act will be the one where when we actually would need a lot more DPS than we currently have. I'm still thinking we can be alright with my current resistance to bleed in a Hades act. But like DPS, that will be such a problem, since we are gonna fight the ghosts and the shades, and they have like huge physical damage resistance. So currently we are lucky enough to crit for like 4k here, like you see. But in Hades actual, if you crit like for 800, it will be like something good already. And also thing that I can do for my DPS is increase my my strength. Oh, that's mind control. I tried to kill the mind control guy already. Again, I mean. So yeah, I can increase my strength using attribute points. The thing, I don't have like that many attribute points left because we spend them mostly on dexterity to get that 1000 defensive ability. Yeah, I have like 13 points right now. It just probably will be like around 150 DPS or something. Not much, not much. Unfortunately. Oh, the slime's got a mind control. Now I need to kill them again. Like I said like a couple of weeks ago, the mind control was like such a bother in I believe it was One Helsing game. Because like mind control some stuff, especially elite, it's gonna kill before on the verge of dying. And then after the mind control, it's gonna heal to maximum with your, some of your auras or something. And then I think it was One Helsing game. And then you need to kill it again. And you accidentally can mind control it again. Oh, that was like so bad. Hello, Desiphilax. Welcome, welcome. How I am? Feeling very quite sick here. So today we're gonna contain the stream to the Titan Quest section only. Not playing Elden Ring or a Rift Breaker either. There was a few that I would need to work on the weekends in the fields, and I really need to get better before that, somehow. We're starting this stream with 37 degree body temperature, 37.1. Got a medicine, so feeling a little bit better right now. But yeah, I don't know. That's bloody summer cold. Was farming, by the way, before you came. So we just started the run for the Conqueror. All of this like hour, almost hour, I was trying to farm for the breastplate of Immortal Hero. Got to 10 runs through the dungeon on normal difficulty, but wasn't successful. Ten tries, unfortunately that was like my limit of how much I can farm for Titan Quest in one session. Here's a Shrine of Experience. Can go back to Rakotis and turn in a quest. Get myself a little bit more additional experience.
My sword! We fought bravely.
Quest done. Good. Get back. There was also a room here. Haven't cleared yet. And grab the loot. So, like, I was complaining about my cleaning speed yesterday. I wasn't actually the day before yesterday, that when we finish epic difficulty. It does feel like a little bit faster today. It does feel a little bit faster, which is like not a big surprise. The Hades Act and the Ragnarok Act always like the hardest for any of the characters. Well, maybe not for everyone, but it's hard, especially when you don't have that much of like, if you're going for physical damage and if you don't have that much of it, then you're gonna suffer on Hades Act. Surprisingly enough, like our Elementalist build was cleaning everything like decently fast on in Hades and in Ragnarok on legendary difficulty, right? But the only problem we have is that the build itself wasn't that good against like Dactyl or those kind of surprises. But not that good, I mean, we died 4 times on Dactyl. Okay, so library vault. We do have 80% poison resistance. Our poison resistance actually over the cap. With this current build. So we should tackle the big boy without a problem. Especially if you're fighting the banner. Is that no challenge at all? And we got our first legendary item today. First one that not from a farm in it is. It's a buff of Eritus. Well, not a very good one. Not a very good one. Doesn't really need to even look at it. Yeah, we should faster recovery than this, feel like saying. Thanks, mate. And I really I really hope for it as well. You know, honestly, like I say, the Wednesday morning, I was feeling like quite alright, and I was like, yeah, okay. So I was under the impression I got through the summer cold is already, and we were streaming like for 10 and a half hours, I believe, in Wednesday. And then like at the end of the stream, I suddenly became started feeling so bad. So that was like strange. Like my health wasn't that good to begin with. Like I was always also susceptible to getting cold and stuff. I mean, last season I also got the COVID, if you remember, guys. I got the COVID right, like the month or a few weeks after getting the second jab, the second vaccine. Mhm. And I was like really careful, like with you know, like walking everywhere with a mask. Actually, I wasn't like working that much. I wasn't going outside that much to begin with. But yeah, like this year, all the stress, it's a huge blow to my immune system, I believe. And I actually like yesterday I was reading the news. Apparently, a Russian personnel from the Energo atom. That's like the nuclear the power plant organization, Energo atom. So it was present on our nuclear power station that was in Zaporizhzhia nuclear power station that's currently under Russian control. And yesterday they, in promptu manner, they evacuated that personnel, and they also limited the amount of Ukrainian personnel that can get access to the station to very few, saying that like there's a potential provocation from Ukrainian armored forces against the nuclear power plant, which is like probably not a probably like guaranteed never happen. We here in Ukraine know what is like a nuclear catastrophe. Everyone here is fearing the radiation from the school already,
This is locked.
and yeah, learning the history. At least like they show in every child in the school what is happens to people who were liquidated radiation when Chernobyl blew up, and how many people actually got um, radiation disease or got the problem with the health after that the Chernobyl blow up. So it's a hot topic, and right now because of Russian got their forces out of the station, their personnel, our intelligence saying that could be because they're trying to instantiate the
There's
terrorist
something up, whatever it is.
on the station and blame the Ukrainian military for it, and it's like very believable. There also even like some message from official Russian ministry of some sort that they saying that Ukrainians want to blow up the station and show all the world how they liquidated the catastrophe. Something, some nonsense in that regard. Like what the heck? So yeah, it's like it's scary. Because, you know, like, after what happens in this spring, right, in Chernobyl, when Russians were digging the fortification systems in the radioactive forest, they don't have it even a fear of radiation. Like they just don't. They don't understand how. That's that's a thing. So yes, it's got like a lot of people here worried. A lot. Okay, here we go, the quest. It's gonna give me 2 skill points. I wish it will be a 2 attribute points. We got mind control the quest monster. Jesus Christ, really? Oh my god, we got mind control him again, really? Ridiculous. Okay, didn't mind control him third time at least. At least that's good. So 2 skill points, defensive mastery. I probably gonna put them into Colossus form. We were talking about it yesterday, like a little bit more damage absorption and health right from this. Yeah, it could be alright to have. Not that I'm using the Colossus form that often, but since our DPS not really good right now, so maybe that Colossus form at least gonna help against boss fights. In the boss fights, I mean. Of some sort, we'll see. How that's gonna go. Okay, do we have anyone here? Nope. Nobody there. Alright. This is like a random event, by the way. Alright, you have a totem and bunch of bandits, whatever they call the Dune Raiders. So at least, like I say, in Egypt and in the Orient, right? Those random events, at least they have some monsters most time of the day. And some of the random events even have some chests as well to open for you. But like, if you compare those random events with the Greece, when you have like some couple of horses standing in the middle of a lake or something, it's ridiculous. Like yesterday, I think like we had around 4 or 5 random events. So you just like have 2 horses or 1 horse staying in the middle of the map. Like, okay, I mean, yeah, that's definitely random. But like, the usefulness of that random event, that's like another question. I'm getting close to level 71 meanwhile. I mean, not that close actually, not even half the way through the level, but we're getting some experience. Getting some experience on Electrum as well. I already in 78k of Electrum here. We started with 20k, I believe. Started with like 20k. Also, like, remember yesterday we got a second key of Chaos, right, on Legendary difficulty by defeating a normal Talkin. I was like so glad because I thought that's the key we need for our next dungeon. But apparently that key was for normal difficulty. For some reason we got it on Legendary difficulty. That was a little bit frustrating. Yeah, like the moment I put it in my Titan Crest Vault, I did realize, oh, that's actually not legendary here. Sorry about that. Okay, so this guy should give me 800 Electrum. Did you saw what happened? This guy just like summoned the monster with legendary shield. I was like, okay, that shield look legendary. It couldn't be like it was summoned, right? So should give me an 800 Electrum here. Probably more because wait, I didn't calculate it. Never mind. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. That was cool. It's actually the first time in something like this happening, right? The elite monster summoning another monster, and then monster coming with legendary item. Yeah, good for us. And it's actually a good legendary. It's the shield we were using on many of my builds, right? It's giving you a little bit of resistances, and also giving you that +1 to all skills, right? So yeah. But I did use like that shield mostly before I started using the Hollowed helmet. Now we have like more of the leeway on my builds, so we can use like more powerful shields and still get +4 to all skills. Here's another random event. This one have harpies and a chest. Fortunately, there was like nothing good inside the chest. Okay, I wanna check out this area too over here. There's a couple of crocodiles left. Because you mentioned in my spell. Okay. All dead, no loot. Proceeding further. We should like get like all the Egypt in 2 hours or something. well, maybe 2.5. That I think what happened on epic difficulty for this build. We actually also got quite fast through the grease yesterday, right? Only for hours. Which just like doesn't feel that fast if you compare when how fast we got it on my previous build, because we were like weren't killing everything. But yeah, like, on this build we actually went to every single place and killed more or less every single monster, except the one that got escaped because of the mind control, like those two guys, for example. Potentially gonna get escape. But yeah, like it only took us 4 hours.
It's been the reptilians. That is.
So that did surprise me quite a bit.
Have you heard?
And like I say, I was complaining about my cleaning speed wasn't that good. Apparently it was still good enough. Because crocodiles will survive. More or less, more or less. The Warsaw Fleet is getting those quest dudes man controlled, right? So still like need to kill them. Unfortunately, oh, that guy did a little bit of damage. That guy dealt actually a little bit of damage. I wonder why, because of maybe lightning damage? Oh, look at this. Half of my health's gone. What the heck is going on, Banner Flight? I don't believe that's like damage reflection, right? I don't believe that was a damage reflection of the sort. Oh my god, good mind control, really? It's the last guy that we need to kill. Okay. So that was very strange. They didn't like prisoner damage, that is, with a spear, for sure, right? Okay, maybe it was because of low physical resistance as well. Physical resistance and some lightning damage. Well, we have only 12 resistance here. And maybe that was the reason.
You are the one who saved when no.
What brings a foreigner such as you to this place along the Nile? Might that thing be sold here?
Sorry about that. We're gonna sell all of this. Sold, sold. Lightning damage and lightning damage. It's not bad, actually. It's not bad. If you want like some spears lightning damage, you technically can convert it to his physical damage to lightning damage as well. The problem is the person ratio. So like every time I see like some elemental damage on spears, I was like, yeah, that's like looking cool, but like this is still gonna go and convert into 30% person damage after all. So it's less good as compared to how it looks like. Do I want that breastplate over here? Cold resistance and freezing duration. Probably don't.
Thank you.
Probably don't.
Hail, good hero.
Hell good hero. So currently like we're looking quest-wise we're looking for a temple that need to be protected from the Telkin. Oh, this guy have damage reflection, never mind. So basically we're going through the whole Egypt looking for a correct temple. Many old Titan Quest players who played the Titan Quest for long actually forgot about Titan Quest story, which just like was decent enough back in the days. I personally did enjoy it. I mean the main quest line and like side quest line is well good. Okay, so who's dealing damage? This guy did a lot of damage to me on this one. Those mages. Criminals elite. You vanquished. Yeah, like 800 Electrum coins per killing one elite on legendary difficulty in Egypt. That sounds like quite good. That's like basically the same amount of Electrum you're gonna get from a boss kill in Egypt as well on normal difficulty. So elites cost the same as the bosses on normal. Elites on legendary, that is. For the Egypt, that. Oh, half of the health's gone. What? Okay, that's interesting. I think he reduced my resistances even faster, right? I think that was a crit, right? Let's see. Let's observe him. Let him kill. No, okay, 22. Yeah, I can block this. 20k, 24k. 20k, I mean 2k, 2400. And yeah, so he did have a chance to reduce my resistances by the flat amount. So that's also paid. Paid its role. Played its role, I mean. But I guess we get into the point when the point I was feared when you started this build. When on legendary difficulty, my shield will not be able to block enemy attacks at all. I believe we can block like at least 1200 damage, because that's how much we're blocking in Ragnarok on epic difficulty. But it could be hard to block anything more than that. Especially especially our total armor actually was decreased because we changed the artifact here, right? We changed the artifact, our total armor was decreased. Can I run my quick recovery permanently? You know what? I actually can run my quick recovery permanently. It's 45 seconds duration and 45 seconds recharge. Okay, you need to pay attention to that. I thought about it like yesterday, but I forgot to check how much the quick recovery timing changed with Jade Emperor. So the quick recovery giving me additional No, okay, armor absorption. Okay, it's giving armor absorption, not armor protection. Never mind. So like still missing that 16% of armor protection that we had. Due to the Star of Ishtar. And I think the armor protection here is actually better than armor absorption, since our armor absorption is actually maxed out right now, I think. Alright. I believe we can go like no higher than 80% of armor absorption, and you started with 66. Maybe I'm incorrect here. Yeah, it's hard to remember like how it's actually working in Titan Quest. I think you start in is on 60% or 66%. And in the past you was able to get to 100% armor absorption, but then at some point then they change it. Maybe like I'm misremembering things. Yeah, like I wish they had the armor absorption stat in. They added like recently the sword tab, right? That they showing your damage, your weapon leash, right? For example, specific damage modifier to the monsters. But I really wanted to see like that armor absorption as well. Like they done with Grim Dawn. What is the Grim Dawn armor absorption max cap? Is it also is it 100% or is it like 80%? Anyone know, guys? Okay, meanwhile we got all those skeletons here. Let's put that quick recovery. Need to remember now to put this quick recovery constantly. Probably would need to use more mana potions that to do so. We also need to look in close, I just remember. Okay, quick recovery. Yeah, Trent, it will be tiring for me to remember pressing this quick recovery constantly. But yeah, look at those dogs. They're dealing like 800 damage. At least that's what I see it getting blocked, right? $825, 811, so we can block that like more or less, okay. Okay, that's Flaxen, 100% absorption is maximum Grim Dawn. I don't remember how much it starts with. Also, Grim Dawn suck? What? What, why? That's a surprising statement from you, that's Flax. Very surprising, at least. I actually saw that Asimov started probably his next Grim Dawn character, and for some reason I was like, oh, I probably want to play the Grim Dawn another character for Grim Dawn anytime soon as well. Personal opinion, Grim Dawn is grim. I saw you were liking it. Lol. Well, I mean, to tell you the truth, I like way more comfortable with the Titan Quest than a Grim Dawn. Maybe then again because I played like 1500 hours already through the Titan Quest. Oh, look at this random event with the caravan vendor.
A good day to you.
We can put here. We can put my two items here. Or 3 items even that we looted today. Yeah, I'll do it. The spear also going to the storage. I hope that that wasn't a scam. Yeah, I just met some random caravan vendor in the desert and give him 3 of my items. 3 of my legendary items. I hope he wasn't a scammer. Like, you know, there was that moment in a Hollow at Night game. Yeah, so there was like some kind of bank, right? And you're gonna put your souls into that bank, your shells or whatever that's called. And after putting some amount, alright, of it, the guy who was running the bank gonna go and run away with your money, and that's all. You got scammed. And I thought it was like official business, you know. Okay.
That was a bit for the most part. I can.
You know, officially, developers approved, game approved business, but apparently it was a scam. Okay, there's another random event. This time we have 2 horses and 2 people guarding them. So you at least can bring some monsters to them. And see, like, gleefully watch them slaughtering those people. I even wonder, like, can those guys actually die? You know what? Let's check it out. It doesn't look like they have some health. Let's bring them some couple of monsters here. Let them enjoy. Okay, they can be killed. Oh no, that's not the guy, is it? Come on, attack the plebs! Attack the plebs! They're like just attacking me. They're wearing something that they don't have a health. So maybe they're immortal. Maybe they're just immortal. Yeah, destruction. I mean, train build still interests in me, except playing the game, which is boring for me. Maybe you play too much of the Grim Dawn. And now I'm getting bored of Titan Quest here and there. Happens like to me on several occasions already during our streaming career. Since we started streaming Titan Quest, so we just like, had like the huge pause, not playing a Titan Quest for like several months. Just getting burned out, and every build, even like doing the build stuff, like was boring for me. But yeah, like the thing is, I actually started thinking about next potential Grim Dawn build. So like last time we played a physical damage warlord, I believe. Physical and trauma damage. It was like my best build so far. I got like even this like your normal celestials. The problem is that build. I also like got through all the games without dying even once, right? If I remember. And then we kill the celestials like Kalagardar, that deer dude, Mogadon, and the Ravager. Well, I got all of them without dying as well. But then like, I went and tried to the last celestial, like the ultra celestial, that the crate of enjoyment or whatever it's called, right? That kind of boss, and he like destroyed me on several occasions. First of all, like, I had a trouble to get into him. I got killed by the slimes, by the worms a couple of times. And then that crate just like, it was impossible. So like my potential next I aim to create some build that actually can beat that boss. Could be interesting. And I also like wanted to try the range weapons, like a rifle or the pistols. Probably do a dual-handed rifle. Dual-handed, I mean two-handed, two-handed. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this, guys. This is my second time not finding that obelisk over here, right? The Dark Conduit. That's a lead, the Dark Conduit is a lead obelisk, by killing which you will get achievement in Titan Quest. And it's like 99% of the time is always located in this room, always. So from like my 1500 hours playing the game, this is only a second time when we actually didn't found this Dark Conduit on this place. But we had like two spinning traps instead. Interesting. Yeah, there's like no chance that we can find a conduit anywhere else, I think. So in this case, if you really want achievement, if you don't have it yet, and you didn't found the dark conduit in this, you would need to restart the game session. That should help, I believe. Like I say, after so many times, like we visited this area, only like second time, the monster wasn't there. Yeah, like, I think the Shadow Maw have like a way less chance to appear than Dark Conduit. The Shadow Maw, that's the monster that you need to kill in Greece before leaving the Greece on normal difficulty. One of the noob killer, right? The elite that killed so many new players. They did nerf it, so it's like very easy to handle it right now. Especially if you have the gear, that is. Give me a second, please. One more second, guys. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good here. As good as we actually can be. So now the lupine claw, we actually need those. Like, you know, we need 15 pieces of the claws for the lupine necklace quest. Okay, let's keep this area more or less clean. Maybe a couple of birds. And a potion, take this. 4 bars away from 4.5. Well, technically 4 bars away from next level. Okay. This is looking good. And I know for sure that this guy at least...
Good warrior.
This quest at least gonna give me some attribute points. Like I say, for the build like this, late in the game, right, starting probably from the middle of epic difficulty, you would like to have like more attribute points for as a quest reward instead of those skill points.
Brave warrior. May Horus, god of them.
So it's like we already don't know what to do with my skill points anymore. Putting them into like unimportant stuff. Oh, I didn't clear out the area. Hold it. So this area over here. So need to be cleared. Can't have the thieves and bandits near the city walls, can we? Okay. Well, some of them will survive because of the mind control, unfortunately. That's fine. Okay, just double check if this guy have my items.
Greetings!
Oh yeah, it is.
Good day then!
We haven't been scammed with a random caravan vendor in the desert.
Pardon me. I am afraid Unos has gone.
We good.
I am.
Well, look, a mighty warrior from foreign lands.
Sold,
I'm sure you will
sold,
find
sold.
just what you are looking for.
Sell everything here. Sold, sold. Keep the lupine close. Sold everything, but keep the lupine close. Actually, have like 5 pieces already.
Yes, go in health.
Not bad, not bad.
I am thief out of some.
There's fool Zazamak. You're taking his quest again. If there's like someone who don't know yet, the Zazamak will be one of the bosses in Eternal Embers DLC. I actually like that fight a little bit because like he's like after we will kill him right away, almost right away. It it will be like devastating defeat for him. He was like, oh yeah, he will like he will be like talking shit before the fight, you know, like because we got him like the magical stuff in this quest. He was like, I'm undefeatable, the other marks and blah blah blah, and then he was like, oh, I forgot how strong you are. And yeah, of course we are strong. We are God Slayers, I mean. Wait again. I want that. Keep forgetting to press on the quick recovery. Shield slam. Right. Need to get the Giza portal first, right? If we go into the quest. I'm gonna kill those boys. And get to the portal. Then we'll do the quest. So that's the plan, okay, good. Portal discovered. Try to kill those boys here. And the Shrine of Frostbite. Again, it's look very like a shrine of experience to me. I just really have a problem with the shrines in the desert. Maybe like it was like so made intentional, but they really look like the blue color looking very much like a white. So the Frostbite Shrine looking quite the same as outside as Shrine of Experience. Speaking of Shrine of Experience, here it is. Here it is. But we don't have any quest to turn in, do we? No, we don't. We have a Foolish Browser and the Foolish Lazarmak quest. Both of them unfinished yet.
Not enough energy.
Already forgot about quick recovery again. Just mentioned it like 5 minutes ago. Come on, dude. Concentrate. Yeah, a little bit of concentration here will be good. Still alive. Finish him off without any mercy. Yeah, look at that guy that got main control. Main control ended, he went to guard his previous post. The pastor should have fought me. at least.
Need more energy.
Need more energy, need a quick recovery too. Of course we do. Need a quick recovery. Well, on the bright side, we have 469 energy potions over there. Yeah, should be enough. Actually, 407, I believe, health potions. 406 right now. So we got back to our 400 potions, right? 400 health potion. Since our reserves were dried out with a couple of chaos dungeon runs at the end of the epic difficulty. I got stuck. Good thing there was a fountain right nearby. So yeah, don't need to run that far away. Just teleport on the fountain and be good. I really like this quality of life feature of teleporting back on last visit and fountain. I think that's like really good. Just a really good idea. Go get Obelisk, what are you doing? Yes, 3 bars away from leveling up. 2.5 user, rather say. We have the bosses. The good news are of them giving me 4K Electrum, right? So 182. 182. Killing one. 186. 190. 194. And 198. Not bad. Not bad for basically a 12K Electrum in a one go, like very fast. And if you go here and oh my god, run button. If you go here and like save in the fountain, right? Then like run into those bosses is actually a 10-second or even less, and you get like 12K Electrum right away. Probably like Asgardian Ghost will be still the easiest way of getting Electrum on legendary difficulty. So I imagine they will give you like more than 12K, but it's still. It's not that bad. Where are those guys trying to run away? Come back here, cowards. Well, we found all of them, we killed all of them. Shrine of Mastery. Oh, look at this! That's the finest random event I saw. Oh, well, look. Those guys surrounded by monsters, especially this boy. Stop panicking! Don't panic! It's alright. The monsters are dead now. That was cool. Pyramid of the Khufu. It's our next destination, believe me or not. Yeah, to quest there as well. Good morning again, so feeling any better? Look at the title. We're only planning Titan Quest for today, at the maximum, so yeah, unfortunately mate, I actually feeling worse. And since I would need to work tomorrow in the fields, alright, I would need to rest. I would need to rest a little bit. I don't know, like somehow I would need to get better, at least to be able to work. Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do. The question how. The question how. Yeah, I'm already feeling quite bad, despite like taking medicine. Oh, there's another random caravan vendor. This guy definitely a scam. Look at his camel. Right, look at this camel. Does the camel look trustworthy to you? No, like it's definitely have a face of scammer. Uh-huh. Yeah, look like he's like laughing. Okay, okay. That's a scammer. Don't give the items to him. You're gonna lose it all. I mean, I'm obviously joking. There's no way they're running scam in Titan Quest, but am I away for next, or are you back no Monday after next, or will you be on the weekend of 27? I actually not sure. The thing is, I would need to probably leave for a week, probably, for the harvest, to harvest at least potato and stuff. But the thing is, it was raining for like past 3 weeks, and the potatoes is actually green. It's so usually I remember even like back when the summer was a little bit hotter, 20 years ago. Usually we would like harvest already uh, next week. Usually, but since like the potato's still green, um, yeah, I asked my parents and they also like don't know like when they will be able to harvest it as well. So yeah, I potentially will leave for 1 week, guys. Potentially, but maybe not. Maybe we're gonna try to like to go and try to harvest this gradually, like every week. You know, every week on a weekend. This could be a thing as well. Must be hard to harvest all those cheap flies from the potato tree. Yeah. It requires some skills to harvest them. You know, like some skills with a frying pan. Yeah, back in 15, they can swap. Oh, that's obelisk flying. Not anymore. Oh, look at the damage. So first of all, there's some. Oh my god! Look at all of them got mind controlled. Yeah, first of all, we only have like 50% vitality resistance currently. Did I get a stuff? Did I get a stuff of Cthulhu? Wait, where's my stuff? Okay, there it is. It was spinning. It haven't been dropped yet. Okay, we got it. Got quite a damage from those boys, right? So there was like one mage with lightning damage, which we don't have enough resistance, and we also minus 30 resistance. Well, only 50 resistance to vitality resistance. I mean, so those guys can deal some damage to her. Like in my 80%. Oh my god, why did I open that? Oh my, like, this is the first time I opened this, like, maybe in 2 years. No kidding, that's the first time. I always saying, don't be a fool and open it unless you want that full achievement. In that case, you will need to open it a couple of times. The Tomb of Conqueror, ridden with the poison, gonna bring disaster to the whole area, to the whole Egypt. Yeah, that's like me open this thing. That's all you need to know about my level of concentration right now, guys. That's why we're not playing Reef Breaker, and we're actually not going stream at Elder Rings today either. Still alive? Die? Reef Breaker yesterday was disastrous. If you guys didn't watch, we died on the second wave, like second wave literally. It was like so bad. Admittedly, it was a strong wave, but I didn't have like any defenses. I was dying like dying myself like it was nothing. Panicking, trying to protect the base. It was bad. It was like really bad. So yeah, like I would stop saying. I probably most likely not gonna stream on the weekends, unless I'll be like so ill that I will not gonna leave for a village, and then maybe we'll have like a couple of hours of Titan Quest stream, or maybe Elder Ring stream, but no more than that. I thought until we could like leave for the harvest to harvest potato like maybe in the middle of a week. And then like I will be absent for like the whole week. I will try to communicate with you. If you don't see me more than for 2 days, try to check my Twitter. I will try to leave a message about anything going on not according to plan there. And you can find my Twitter right below the channel description. Well, the title, or as I just say, right? The title.
No,
Okay, maybe should be
This
mind
cannot
controlling
be
this
open.
guy. Nope. No mind control, we're good. Got a quest.
it's dead, isn't it?
A one bar away from leveling up here as well. Not bad. Let me grab the water. This bitter, you know, feeling of medicine in your mouth. Disgusting. You can say the spell of bones. Nothing much. 420, 22? 20 health potions already. Not bad, not bad. Hopefully will be enough for one visit over that chaos dungeon. And just be sure we definitely within the chaos dungeons. On legendary difficulty as well. It would be like really hard. If you remember how much trouble we had with the Egyptian dungeon on this build, imagine. So I don't have no idea how bad a legendary dungeon will be. Welcome back, Nigel. But I'd imagine it will be even harder than the Egyptian dungeon was.
My plan, I was bound this way. I'm staying here.
Once I'd take my hide over some...
Also, Nixon, I read your
It's true that we used to
I read your message about Symesia. Currently on 70%, right? Let me check it out. Store Symesia. Right. So okay, it's actually 77. It's actually 77. So more or less all right, I would say. Surprisingly. But it's only like 200 people watched it so far, so it would be like more trustworthy. There will be like 1,000 around so. But yeah, I don't believe we're gonna drop like lower than 17. I do say I would say that I agree with your opinion as well. That the game feeling a little bit for the well, not maybe it's your opinion with the guy who like wrote that negative review. That the game feels those games like that feels a little bit clunky in parts. If you played the Dark Souls games, right, before, it even feels like that on when you're just watching someone stream. Admittedly, it's like it's less actually clunky. I was comparing it yesterday to like Health Point. But yes, it's a little bit it's less clunky. The animation is like way more smoother, right? So that's why I say this also look like a little bit like more slim, like that like early versions of Assassin's Creed. You know. I mean, I haven't played any Assassin's Creed except the second one about Ezra. I watched Asmo watching a review of it. That told me perhaps it's not something for me. Only 8 bosses and only 3 proper levels. Oh yes, like I read about that, right? I read also about that. So the game's like quite a small. First boss is apparently the best one. Also claimed it was an amalgam of Sekiro and Bloodborne and required even better timing than Sekiro. Right, I didn't saw. Okay, so I saw like Korkanish fighting some boss. And Hell Mighty Heroes, Memento Mori. Welcome, welcome, mate. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. Thank you very much for following. Yeah, so I saw Korkanish fighting some boss, but apparently it wasn't. If you're saying the first boss was the best one, I don't think it was. It was actually the boss. Maybe it was like some elite monster. It did have like its own arena, and it was it looking like very easy to manage. Oh my god, we can't kill the. Jesus Christ, like the mind control. I just realized why all those people. Okay, so have many level 70 plus heroes. You can create them in DLC. Yes, yes. The new DLC, Eternal Embers. You're able to create accomplished hero or like legendary hero, right? Accomplished heroes level 40. That's because the Eternal Embers DLC itself, for it, in order to start it, you need to be on legendary difficulty. So they gave it like a shortcut here, but this has also worked for like some pet builds. The ability to create high level 70 level 70 character means you can visit the shop on legendary difficulty and bought like and get the legendary rings for your pet builds. Because like for the pet builds, I believe you only can get on normal difficulty, for example, only level 32 ring later in the game. When like you'll get up until level 48 or 50, right? Plain or just normal. Yeah, what gonna stop saying? Creating legendary heroes missing out 69 leveling is that's the best part. Yes, so that's why I'm never creating any like accomplished heroes or any stuff. The process actually, the best part of the game is actually leveling up your hero from 0 to hero, let's say, on a normal difficulty, from level 1 to level 40. That's the best part of the character building, right? Yeah, Memento Morrison, I just realized, okay, me doing greeting through the game, and I hope to something to be able to wear my blood gear. Yeah. Now it's you're doing everything right, Memento Mori. You're doing everything right. That's the best part of the game. When I finally get to level and I can wear the stuff, the game is over. And Conqueror keeps finding legendary intelligence gear. Damn it. Yeah. Just use the Titan Quest Vault. So for me, I'm using my character, like current character, for example, to collect the gear for like next characters we're gonna play. Yeah, Necrosop was saying previously, apparently the combat in Semester is good, but it really didn't like the only 3 level part. Yeah, honestly, I'm liking leveling up, gear changes, and working towards the end of goal. Instantly been build build completely seems really boring to me. I absolutely agree with that. Absolutely agree. But yeah, like well, what Memento Mori is saying, the game's over when you reach when you're able to put some gear. Uh, um, Not always, right? If you're going through the legendary difficulty, you're still like gonna get to level 78. Well, if you have all the DLC, that is. But yeah, like the problem is most builds and Conqueror in particular as well, that your build more or less already done when you reach when you are through the in the middle of epic difficulty, right? So level 60 something and you build already like done. There is no more gear to switch. Maybe like some old pieces you're gonna switch in order to get more resistances on legendary difficulty. But yeah, most of the builds are done in the middle of epic difficulty, skill wise and gear wise. And of course, the most a lot of the changes that happens to you, the most of the changes happens on normal difficulty. Like level 35, very crucial level to any build, because you're able to get like a very powerful gear. The game changing level, basically. Well, level 34 you can get Sucrose set on it. Yeah, what Nigar's saying, typically you get to wear all your gear by about 60-65. You're still in Epic and at that point, so whole of Legendary is to enjoy the final product. Yeah, like I know that the Memento Mori doesn't have the DLCs, but yeah, most of the gear is like level 60-65, the highest gear. Even the gear from Eternal Embers, right? I think the highest level 66, right? Resistances puzzle me. Sometimes they add up, sometimes they count only the best one, and I probably need a calculator to figure out the best combination which defiles the purpose of I play to relax. They always adds up. No, resistances always adds up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's no such thing as count the best resistance. There always adds up, and the cap for resistance is 80%. You can go higher than 80%. So on normal difficulty, you're starting with 0 resistance, right? On epic difficulty, you have minus 40 resistance, and legendary difficulty add another minus 60 resistances to primary resistances. So you only have in total on legendary difficulty you will have minus 100 resistances if you're not yeah, compensated for them anyway. If I had two items which can give 25%, it counts only one, but if they give 25%, they are. There is no such thing as 25 and plus. Okay, so look at this. It's not plus. It's just like it says 50%, like vitality resistance on my legendary demon blood. It's adds up. Yeah. All the resistances adds up, but you can go like higher than 80% on it. Yeah, it's additive. It's not multiplying, it's additive. So to 25 you will get 50. And another 25 it will be 80. It will technically will be 85, right? But like I say, you will not go higher than 80 on any resistances. If you had negative resistance on epic difficulty, for example, it will be 85. Right. If you higher than 18, you get the buff. The hidden percent counts. Yes, I believe yes. But most of those like the buff is like percentage, right? There is a flat resistance reduction and percentage-wise resistance reduction. So if you get a percentage resistance reduction, and it's going to be like 40% or something, you still get gonna lose a lot of resistances if you get debuffed. Yeah, I wonder like when I have seen just 100% resistance with only 18 counts. That's also because like you can get negative resistances, right? On legendary difficulties, negative 100 resistance to everything, every primal resistance except the physical resistance. So that's why also Curse Shrine adds like another minus 100. Yeah, like, what's Nick and Shop saying? They flatten out values, but calculating on damage calculator as percentage. So they additive basically have the additive property when they combine it together. Yeah, most of the percentage and multiplicative, not in Titan Quest of course, right? But yeah, that's why it's gonna be confusing for people especially who work in a statistic. Memento Morrison average somehow, if you have multiple items, only the best base resistance or the type counts, and then all of plus adds to it. I think what you read, it was about resistance reduction, not the flat resistances. Yeah. Yeah, that's what the current sword saying. It's about resistance reduction, which is the buff you place on enemy. In that case, only the highest percentage. If you, for example, if I have like the it's a yeah. Let's see. If I had, for example, minus 16 physical damage, physical resistance to enemies to the Triumph, and I have like another minus 15, for example, of the Plague, only like minus 60 will count, right? Minus 15 will not be counted because it's less than minus 16. And there's also like percentage resistance and flat resistance. Those two are resistance reductions. Those two are adding together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and only highest of them. Meanwhile, we're going for Manticore, guys. Next boss skill is Manticore. I have a target painted on it. I tried to max out poison damage, and there was a point where I did not improve anymore. I added items with base poison damage only with percentage damage. Okay, so this is absolutely different topic, by the way. It's okay. So in case of the poisons, for example, in case of the dot affix, only if you have like something that poison damage on my mace, for example, here, right? The poison damage will only come from the highest source of the damage. If you have, like, for example, 180 poison damage on my mace for 3 seconds, and then there's the same, you add in like a relic to it with giving additional 120 poison damage per 3 seconds or something, only like 180 will count. But percentage-wise, percentage actually will make that 180 more. Yeah, we actually had a discussion about the dot affix with the Syphilax a couple of weeks ago. No, if you have like the items with the worst base poison damage, it will be ignored. Not really. The poison actually will be stuck with, I believe, is from a different source. If you have poison from a skill and poison from a weapon, or poison on one weapon and poison, for example, from retaliation, I think it will stack. I think it will stack. But if like two sources of poison damage on the same weapon, for example, only the highest one will be counted. Alternatively, if you have like one poison going for 3 seconds and another going for 6 seconds, they calculated it like poison damage per 1 second, taking for the 3 second taking the highest damage poison, and for the next 3 seconds gonna take like remaining poison that left. Yeah, it's like a very confusing. I actually got myself confused trying to explain it as well. The game becomes science. Yeah, I mean, there's a stuff that I still don't know about the games playing like 1500 hours already. Like I say, the topic of the dots, we just like recently were discussing, because it also was interesting to me why there was some dots from my pets. I was like interested if they were stuck in with my own dots. Yeah, I think in the future I would need like to put like some comprehensive article on our future Discord about all of those, like all the math and behind the scenes, and like the shield, for example, how the shield works, how all of those dots effects works, stuff like that. Yeah, I can definitely use my superior intellect to write those guides. I'm doing that just that only for the guides for classes so far, right? We finished two classes, two guides for two classes on the Discord already. If you haven't checked Nick and Swap, I know you didn't. And I started working on the sword, right? So potentially next week the Discord server will be open publicly to everyone. If nothing gonna change. well, this next week or a week after next. The game itself does not really explain mechanics. Yeah, there's like quite limited information about. It became better. It became better since Eternal Embers and since they added like the third tab over here. But like there's a lot of information that still haven't been explained. Like we just discussed today, their armor absorption, right? For example, in Grim Dawn, you can see the armor absorption values. For Titan Quest, it's a hidden value. And I don't remember if you started on 60% or something, or if you scapped, right? So there's a flag saying for Grim Dawn, armor absorption can go up to 100%. But I remember something hearing about Titan Quest limited armor absorption to is like 80% or 88 or something. And I can't remember if that was something that really happened or my imagination, right? And if if the armor absorption starting on like 60% or 66 for Titan Quest. So yeah, there's a lot of the hidden stuff like that, and there's also like the stuff like about the shields, how the shield works. Yeah, I have started the Grim Dawn, but it was like more confusing than Titan Quest, so it's stuck to Titan. The Grim Dawn is more complicated, but it explains things like more clearly than Titan Quest. It has like a way more information. Yeah, all the information out there in the Cross Substance is hard to find. I used to told to be on the fun forum, but something happened to it and eventually disappeared. The forum is linked in the bow. It's the new fun forum. Been about for years. This thing for the assignment for from old forums was rescued, but the new one and the Kizmir's things is provided above. So let me kill the Manticore and gonna explain another mystery of Titan Quest, the hidden mystery about the shield. All right, a lot of new players, a lot of veteran players potentially don't know it. Well, maybe not veteran players. Maybe I exaggerated here a little bit. Okay, Manticore dead. Didn't get hit by Hippone. So you know that the shield have if you check the shield, it has like percentage 59% chance to block 881 damage, for example, right? However, you can block like there was a hidden stat called recovery, and for a lot of shields it's like from 2.5 seconds to 3.5 seconds, I believe, right? So basically you can block only like every 3.5 or 2.5 seconds, right? Which is like that's why the quick recovery skill from defensive master is so important, because it's giving you decreasing that shield recovery time drastically, and you can actually block like more often. However, the thing is, when the shield saying 881% damage you can block, what does that actually mean? If monster dealing 882 damage, but the shield can only block for 881, that means you're not gonna block 881 and take 1 damage. You will take 882 damage completely from a monster, because if the value of damage exceeds the value of the damage the shield can block, you're just gonna receive the full damage. However, on that case, the value 881 over here is actually not a flat value you can trust as well, because of this damage over here, the damage the shield can block greatly um, had been influenced by your armor, the armor protection, right? So first, like a monster dealing your damage, that damage can get blocked by or reduced by armor absorption, damage absorption value, then armor protection value, right? Then some resistances, and after that, you're gonna compare if that value of damage exceeding the value of damage that shield can block, right? And if so, you're not blocking. So for my current shield, we experimentally proved that we can block at least a 1200 damage from a monster. Yeah, and the problem is now with Titan Quest is that that game it played count is too low to contend creators to Bowser with. So no one is doing a depth suite of mechanics. There's a couple of people doing a builds guys, but honestly you don't need those. Builds are easy and the hidden mechanics people need to know about. But it's a good game, like I was saying. Been playing on the first Science original release, same here. Memento Mori, I started discovering and playing dead games. Started Dungeon Siege 20 years after it came out. I don't know what the game is. And I gotta stop saying Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 were good. Yeah, I never played it myself, never heard about it. It's basically similar to Titan Quest, so it's action RPG. Interesting. Yeah, like I'm playing Titan Quest from a release date. When people were complaining, comparing Titan Quest to the Diablo 2, and complaining how Titan Quest is worse than Diablo 2, and I played the Titan Quest, and then played Diablo 2, I was like, oh my god, like the Titan Quest looks so much better. I mean, I played Diablo 2 like for about a couple of hours, and quit. Next up, you don't need to know about Dungeon Siege because the visuals are now well below your threshold. Okay. Gotta believe you. Yeah, because the Dungeon Siege is easy to control Diablo style fantasy action RPG. When my character was like level 99 or 97, I found Titan Quest and need to finish the level 100 at some point. Yeah, Titan Quest is my go-to-go action RPG. I did play a couple of them, couple of action RPGs so far. I still think that Titan Quest the best for me. I mean, the Grim Dawn does look like a way better version of Titan Quest, or improved version of Titan Quest. I didn't enjoy the Grim Dawn, but somehow I'm enjoying Titan Quest like way more at the same time. Like I said, maybe because I played Titan Quest too many hours, and I'm feeling like way more comfortable in Titan Quest than Grim Dawn. Yeah, I have like close to 300 hours already in Titan Quest, Memento Mori saying. Started playing it 6 weeks ago. That's a good number, because my 1500s came from actively streaming for about 2.5 years. That's definitely a good number. Next time I'm playing Lulsen and the Grim Dawn, right? Still got to play Torchlight. I mean, didn't we play any other the action RPG? I feel like there was a couple of others. But yeah, like Wolfson and Grim Dawn probably the most popular I played. Well, there's a couple of action RPGs on my list to play, like the Victor Run, Jesus Christ, and there's also the Shadows Awakening, and of course that's the new one that's gonna be released soon. What is the name? The one that's currently on in early access. Oh my god. Forgot the name, guys. Oh, you're a civil servant in a home office, Monty is saying. Nice, sounds good. You wouldn't believe how many people the civil servants currently like in Ukraine working from home or even from abroad right now, especially when it's come to women. Since the war started, women and children left abroad, right? And a lot of them were like civil servants as well. So in order to keep like government organization going, they all like working from abroad, from home right now. Someone has decreed that the pandemic is over, despite its persisting. It's over at this point. In fact, of life like now, like it's through. You know, like yesterday, I read like literally yesterday, I read some research from a British scientist who was saying that the COVID-19 was influencing your brain activities. Have some impact on the brain, and they were seeing that impact of like after 2 years since persons were had the COVID. It's actually worrisome. Also, I heard reports that the lethal cases of the COVID since like last week increased by 35%. So it's there, right? It's there, but it's just the world can't be on quarantine for so long anymore. The economy is in shambles in the global economy, and well, in country as mine, we have a war going on. Like nobody like even care about the COVID anymore for so long since the war started. Yeah, it's pretty productive. So you can multitask, works, and play alternative or simultaneously. And I really need occupation in endless Skype calls to keep my concentration. I had like me and CFSS, which is basically the eternal hardcore version of a long COVID. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, it doesn't sound good, mate. So I'm familiar with symptoms, and the people take like risks because they don't like know how brutal it is. Mm-hmm. Well, you're saying that the multitasking at home is a good thing. Actually, Necrosub like saying something, but Necrosub also working from home, by the way, and he's multitasking his work and gaming, or at least helping a poor streamer with my memory. Yeah, but a lot of people actually when doing work from home can't even concentrate like on the work, right? It's like a different environment. A lot of people have mentality like and behavior patterns different from home and from work. So it's actually for a lot of people it was when COVID started it was hard to work from home since they didn't have like a corresponding level of concentration. Yeah, because I most of this in the was working and posting a bit. Don't game like working, do it after. Also really busy, you know, like a drop out of activity chat. Yeah, like what I say, Microsoft have task have a time to multitask between helping a streamer, right? Helping, remembering this, trying to to type the stuff I forgot for multiple times until I actually comprehend or remember where it is, what to do, especially when it's come to Elder Ring and all those like characters and quests I already missed, and well places as well. There's a shrine of experience, guys. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna drop a portal and go right to the Memphis. We're gonna turn 2 quests here to get a bonus experience.
Everything I doubted that the Guardian.
1,
The
2,
Can I bet with this stuff?
and 3. Okay. Got all of it. Can go back. The mentor Mario saying it works fine for me, like at least I feel comfortable being working alone, and my work methods is sprint and chill. While other people do some continuous work. In the end, I get more stuff done and can play games in between. Watch the impotent fail. He's old fool. I watched him for so many times I can't even like recall how many that was, how many times it was. After the mummy, that you know, like the Imhotep name is failure. Yeah, I actually enjoyed the first 3 movies, I believe. Or was it 2? Back in the days when I still like was watching some movies. Okay, so guys, this time around we're not gonna forget about where the dungeon is. Alright, so there is a secret dungeon in Egypt. Over here. Not gonna go all the way there because I don't have a keys on myself here. Just kill some guys. Well, there's a chest. Next up, saying I must sprint continuously until the work is complete and then game. As South will know I'll ignore lunch and I just go flat out. The benefit is that essentially finish earlier that way. They absolutely do work faster than most colleagues. Yeah, this dungeon was brutal. We fought this dungeon day before yesterday on epic difficulty, and I almost died so many times to its final boss. Well, I almost died a couple of times to traps. That it was just like saying something, despite being like on mostly 80 resistances for everything. Alright, grab loot. We almost finished with this area meanwhile. One cave left and a couple of monsters here to slaughter. Have already like 300k electrum from it. So potentially gonna get another like 500,000 electrum before finishing the Egypt act, which is not bad. Not bad, especially if like you want to open the low level or low difficulty orbs. I'm getting some vitality damage here. Vitality damage. Oh my god. Look at that health. Vitality damage and...
Not enough energy.
and lightning damage. This is probably the worst situation we had on legendary difficulty so far. Should probably have used my quick recovery. I'll put a banner. Yeah, after grinding the electrum for like one orb, I think that doing like a 6 minute dungeon run is more efficient. If those orbs don't drop a stuff which you can get elsewhere. I mean, yeah. In fact, there was like many orbs we looted already that didn't drop any stuff at all. But it's like you should look at those orbs not as something to grind for, rather as something some bonus you can get after like cleaning the places. Alright, so you get in the cursed shrines, you get in Electrum, you just go moving through the game as usually, alright, killing stuff, and then like in the process of killing stuff you get in this Electrum, and you get an additional chance to loot some, to get some legendary or epic item from the loot orbs. Same way as the gold for and loot orbs from Atlantis. So you get basically selling the items, collecting the gold, which you can do mostly anything with it. And then like at some point you can spend it on the loot orbs from Atlantis. So get some items maybe. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. That's oh my! I just read. Yeah, my Motorboard is saying Electrum's probably some extra, and Necromancer is also saying Electrum's something extra. Yes, yes, guys. Like we are on the same wave here. Of the same opinion, at least. Alright, clear this stuff at least. So the Valley of the Kings next. Our default loot place, right? Back in the days we were getting at least 2 items from those pyramids in Valley of the King.
Why, this... I was a fool.
Yeah, that's all full imhotep here. Okay, so let's sell the stuff. Let's sort
Be my
out our
guest.
stuff. So sell in. Sell everything except lupine clothes. Sold, sold. Sold. Okay, we get Estucas Etruscan grasses from somewhere. Actually, this is the first time I see this item. It's a strength, a gear for level 38, 20 poison, piercing elemental and poison resistance, a little bit of dexterity and health. It does have minus reduction to all requirements. It does look like almost the same as um, Odysseus Grassus, but Odysseus giving you um, minus recharge, so like making it vastly better. For like some strength builds that actually require that minus recharge. We're missing only one like lupine claw here.
Yes.
For like rest,
Go,
not bad.
please.
Not bad.
Always welcome.
Let's put this into storage and check out my side quests. Let's get me water, please.
Storage for the burdened traveler.
That's the full item
Your goods
in
are safe with me.
basically 2 hours of playing on this character. Since we played like 1 hour, tried to find that immortal hero Crassus. Basically, we are farming for 1 hour at the beginning of the stream. The regulars who came like after that hour wouldn't believe, but we were farming. I think you have that one. Yeah, so the item name's a bugged. Yeah, I did like run 10 times through the dungeon with my high level character, which is also relatively fast, but it still took me around 15 minutes to accomplish 10 tries. And I didn't got it, and I don't have like patience for farming. So that's a thing. Probably will get it like we'll try to get it next time. I need that grasses for this build. But also I don't need it right now, since the Egypt area, like you see, doesn't have we don't have any problem with the Egypt area right now. Our DPS more or less acceptable, our resistances and survivability also looking good. For next, for the Hades area, that's where we need the Carassus. Yeah, I'm missing an amulet of intelligence, a set, and the bracelets of a strength set, but the rest is complete. I keep selling doubles as well. check out the stats for those doubles, because the stats could be different, right? For example, like some amulets could be have like 54 piercing resistance, and another one could have like 60 piercing resistance, for example. So basically better. I mean, you probably noticed it, right? Yeah, I know that sometimes it's really hard to decide which one is better. Mm-hmm. True. That's true. Can we clear all this area more or less except the cave over here? Need to go to the cave. Okay, perish. Got mind controlled. My god. It's like taking ages to kill the slimes. So that's like indication that, well, okay, so first of all, the slimes have, they all have physical damage resistance, quite a bit. But a good build will be able to kill the slimes like very fast. Good physical damage build. So the thing that we taking so much time to kill them, it's an indication that our build not a very good one right now. Not in terms of damage at least. We have some problem here. That's like partially because of that I want the Immortal Hero set, or like few items from Immortal Hero set, because they're giving you I think they will give me more DPS in the end. Not sure, but I think that that's the case. The life leash works fine. What are you talking about? What, why, and when? We do have like a little bit of life leash here. On the slimes, I mean. Okay, yeah. We have like 4% of attack damage converted to health, and honestly, it's not that much, right? So today in the morning I was playing for my yeah, you can see like we have like 63, sometimes the odd 100%, 100 points of life per hit, which is not that much on this build, but we had like 10% my channeler build, and I was seeing today like 600 life leash, 600 points of health, leash per one healed, stuff like that. So that's like way more acceptable. Also, you can't life leash undead and Automatos if you haven't noticed yet, guys. This is something like that Dead in Quest is different from Grim Dawn, for example. In Grim Dawn, you can life leash everything, unless it's have like resistance, which is probably I don't think I saw anything that have resistance to life leech, which is completely blocking your life leech. That is. So yeah, if you have like attack damage converted to health, in a Grim Dawn you can life leech Erosion. In Titan Quest it's only applies to living things. Right, so basically Automatoes and Undead couldn't be life leech. There's some different topic, but a quick update for my Elden Ring progress. I moved up to 60 plus 10 yesterday. Actually, feels quite powerful and can feel the difference. I still have about 1.8 million rooms on me. Jesus Christ! I clear everything Khalid except like the swamp, Sorcery Town and Radan, who will be lost. Oh, why? But he's easy. Even I got him with second try. Now like up to 140 co-op boss kills, which is also impressive. Rune arcs are not going to be a problem now. With you off for potentially 9 straight days, even with all the co-op I expect to get ahead of you, I think. Yeah, like you're already like quite ahead in some areas, like flasks for example. I believe you have a better flask than me. And with all those souls, you can get like and probably have enough material to get better weapon and higher level than me like already. The problem is cleaning the areas, but I also believe you're gonna clean them. First of all, I'm missing a lot of things in areas I already cleared, right? So you are way more meticulous about them than I am. So in my eyes, you're like already ahead. Yeah, Memento Mori, my Necromancer love Egypt. I should deal enough damage to undead by gear and passive skills and life leashes for the beast. From the beast. The Necromancer? What is that? What the mastery is that? Is it even a class Necromancer in Titan Quest? The Spirit in Rogue? Interesting. Okay, I think they call it Warlock. Okay, gotcha. I mean, it's strange because we don't have any necromantic abilities, right? There's like Enslaved Spirit. From a Spirit mastery. So we can mind control. Okay, we have like Summon Leech. We haven't Summon Leech. It's kinda like, yeah. You can say Summon Leech and Summon Outsider. It could look like a necromantic things. Oh my god, oh my, wait a minute, wait a minute. I was looking at chat, I swear. There's too many light damage boys here. Our light damage resistance is too bad. Jesus Christ, almost died to common monsters. That would be disastrous. Okay, we definitely need to get those resistances, the lightning resistance sorted out. And potentially bleed in. Like I said, that Immortal Hero Breastplate will give you actually 40 of around 40-50% additional lightning resistance, which could be a saving grace for me. In Memento Mori, it took me like a week to get the Necromancer gear set and the Soul Prism artifact for the style. Yeah, it's quite hard to farm, dude. If you need some gear, like if you need some gear for your current character, it will never drop. it will never drop. You will spend like a lot of time trying to get it, but it's like it's a way lower chance to drop. It's probably not programmed so. It's just like my impression, right? If you're playing for some class and you need a specific gear, it's like a never drop. So that's why I'm when I'm playing for one class and I see some loot, I just put them into storage and I can use it on my next build. Alright. Back in the days when I just started streaming Titan Quest and I had like almost no items, I would decide on my next build by browsing the items I got from this current build, right? If I had like more or less some items, for example, for a summoner build, I'm gonna go like for a summoner, stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Radon, because Radon has opened the hole to a new area, so that's why he's last. Also, since I don't level, getting the big experience isn't the motivator. Agreed, I'm doing full clear of every area. Did the Rot Dragon yesterday. Got rotted and was out of heals, but by the time he died, had to do a quick warp to Grace at 25 health, dude. I mean, didn't actually almost the same situation happen to me? We killed the guy, we got rot. Maybe that wasn't the rot dragon. But yeah, we got is a poison rot, and it tried to teleport with no heals, but it wasn't fast enough. He didn't so fight the dragon. I mean, there was the rot thing, right? That the snake-like thing with patches of flesh, and there was also the dragon soldier, right? We fought in a rot. But yeah, the rot dragon is a white one, right? I actually had some hard time fighting the rot dragon because of the terrain. That bloody beast was jumping on the stones and sump and trying to like deal damage from a high ground to me. Like I would need to avoid it by jumping on other rocks. Yeah, it was troublesome. I was swearing a lot before I was finally like finishing it home. In actuality, in order to finish him,
Not enough energy.
I actually went and upgraded my my sword. Yeah, I did some upgrades. Those fatality attacks from a leeches almost killed me, by the way. Sorry, guys. Too much talking from me. Let's get water. Water. Yeah, sort of like a bullcrap fight. You normally melee dragon legs, but he goes to rod claws with every stomp. When he has a big AoE, then it's more like or less impossible to get out. So have to kill through it. Yeah, so how so the whole fight is DPS race, and I had like quite a low DPS on him, so that's why I like went to upgrade my sword. I think twice, and did like some leveling up as well before coming back to him. Still was like not the DPS still wasn't satisfying. I did manage to roll from all those like legs, right? I even like earlier I was trying to hit him in the face, but it's just also like super hard to hit those kind of dragons in the face. Like I say my problem is I'm misjudging the distance towards those huge targets quite a lot. The moment I swing in my sword, and I think that will be a land a hit, it's actually not landing any hit, and that was my problem. Especially when I was trying to like hit him into the face.
Very fine crates. Keep your
I did
goods
give
are
up in
safe
the
with
end.
us.
Mage armor, staffs, potions. By your leave, don't dawdle.
Okay, got all my lupine clothes. Good, good. Elemental damage and intelligence. That's not good.
Always a pleasure.
That which they call a tel.
Okay, Wally of the King next. The dragons are easy if you're a mage, as you can hit the head and even stagger it. Like even if it's my colossal sword, I need to continuously hit him around 7 or 8 times, if not more, in order to like stagger him. By stagger I mean get to his repose. Repose bar. Yeah, melee is just like a lot of constant running and hoping you're not out of position when they use breath attack. You know, like that breath attack that he do in the backwards, you know, and you're trying to roll forward. That stuff got me like so many times at the beginning. I still like occasionally getting hit by that attack. I mean, I still occasionally getting hit by like any attack, even a leg stomp. But yeah. I'm gonna get my banner of light here, because those guys are dealing some impressive physical damage. That hero. So the banner of the battle standards actually giving me some damage absorption. So should it be easier to deal with the high damage hitters. And then the side quest meanwhile. Nice. Okay, this area more or less cleaned. Moving to our point of interest. The place of loot. So we can start placing your bets, guys. Like, how many items are you gonna get from Wally of the King? Will it be at least 2? Right? Will it be 0? Or will it be like more than 2? Try to guess. Usually we get in at least 2 items from that place. Usually. Will we be lucky today? That's another question. After farming for 1 hour and not getting the item we were looking for, I'm not feeling lucky at all. It's also a thing. Fill this place most horribly. Yeah, there's more sun devils here. Oh, they had a lid. They had a lid here. It actually took me a couple of seconds to get it. Unacceptable. I also have a monster frequent. Probably not good. He has slow resistance and chance to initiate radiation for 100 armor. Absolute garbage. But yeah, did you notice that our damage actually slowed down? Just like see, okay, 3k. There was a 3k crits. All right. Can we let's check it out if we can hit for 4k at least. Okay, there was a 4k, barely 4k. Okay, no, like there's still occasional 4k here and there. So it's not that there's even 5k. So it's not that bad, but it does feel like it's like the cleaning speed is maybe a little bit slower down. Maybe it's just my imagination. Maybe just my imagination. There is the Shrine of Frostbite. I'm gonna grab that.
Greetings.
Okay, I'm selling all of this. This is
Come
also gonna
again.
be sold. Well, that Scorpion was trying to buy something from the vendor, but we killed him before. Ah, okay, okay. We good? Let's start our investigation. Our loot mission with this first Toombury here. Shrine of Experience. Actually, can get some bonus experience if I'm gonna get back to Seeps, right? Gonna go back to Seeps, turn in side quests here. Let's actuality. Let's do that.
You found truly.
And back again. Speaking of experience, I actually didn't spend those 3 points we had previously on a previous level up. So I think I won't probably put them in the Colossus form here, like only in the Colossus form. So maxed out Colossus form giving you a 66 damage absorption. Quite tanky. The only problem is the Colossus form that if you don't have like that much of energy, right? And in order to keep the Colossus form going, you will need like it requires 10 energy per second. Alright. So you need to pay attention to your energy, and the moment you get like some energy leech or something, the Colossus or form will end. So that's like one thing about it. Like I'm never like it. You know, guys, I'm gonna go and grab the medicine I'm gonna go ahead and grab the medicine, but because I feel my temperature is like too high right now. Give me 2 minutes here. 2 minutes. We'll be back right away. All right, I'm back. Thank you very much for waiting. Appreciate that. But yeah, I feel like we can't continue like this for a while, for a while longer. So we're probably gonna finish with Egypt here, and I'm gonna end the stream for today. Like I say, I'm not feeling that well at all. My Monteverdi was saying, I think I have like some stuff that grants this Colossus things, so the energy is not an issue. I'm actually not familiar with the item, but in any case, I think the Colossus form is if it's going from an item or from a skill of your mastery. It will take like 10 energy per second. Is the way I think. Okay, got the heroes here. So the first tomb cleared, but we didn't got any item from it. Okay, that's fine. Let's just teleport in a fountain. Don't need to use my personal teleportation stone. Teleporting on a fountain like way faster. Yeah, I mean, yeah, characters and stuff usually have like enough energy. That's true. That's true, but like there's like energy leech attack, right? So if you had like some energy leech going on, if you're staying in and you don't have like energy leech resistance, you're staying in that energy leech circle, you will lost your energy. Doesn't matter how much you have, but you're gonna lost it in a second or two without like resistance. So that's also could be a thing. Yeah, stuff of Hatusara. I can't even pronounce it, but yeah, I got it. It's level 2 blue stuff. The Colossus formula for level 22 doesn't look that bad. The problem is with this kind of stuff that we probably don't need a Colossus form on mages, right? Because Colossus form, okay, so Colossus form could be played as damage absorption. That's one thing that mages can use Colossus form for. But yeah, overall it's like adding your physical damage plus strength and health and minus 15 like total speed, right? Don't need like strength and physical damage on mages. I know that you don't have Memento Mori, that you don't have the DLCs, but in the Ragnarok DLC, there is a scroll called the Primal Chaos, Scroll of Primal Chaos. So it's akin to the Colossus form. It's gonna make you big. It's also gonna have like 40% damage absorption, but it's also giving you not only physical damage, but also elemental damage. So it's like working both for mages and for melee fighters, like for physical damage builds. But yeah, obviously you need to have a regular DLC. Oh, I got him in control. I was like, what the heck, why I'm not attacking him?
Not enough energy.
Okay, he's dead. Get the obelisk. The second tomb cleared and no loot. Interesting. Yeah, I kept the stuff only because it was a funny visual effect. Yeah, there's actually a couple of items that a lot of builds can benefit from, and I myself did use them in a previous run, for example. But on this run early on as well,
Need
I still
more
have
energy.
them in my storage here. So like, you know, like how the poison resistance, one of those, so a second or the third most important resistance to have. And in order like to get the poison resistance higher, you can use, like, for example, on lower levels you can use like this amulet. It grants your skill a herbal remedy, and herbal remedy here gonna give you like 30%, I believe, additional poison resistance. On the higher levels there's the herbalist jerkin item. It's a breastplate that's giving you a higher level herbal remedy, which is also like plus 48 or something poison resistance. Also, like items like the gloves, for example, that give you hit shield. When I had like a low fire resistance on this build, I could at least use the hit shield for additional like 10 or 15% damage absorption from fire. Also was helping. It's also actually hit shield actually helping here with not only fire resistance, but hit shield also have like any hit shield have a guaranteed physical resistance, 15%. The only problem is like applying it like constantly. So technically it's can give me that additional 15% resistance, physical resistance, and I have -7 physical resistance, so when my onslaught is fully spinned, well, activated means. Yeah, Memento is saying I have it. I imagine the herbalist, the item is with herbal remedies, right? So yeah, technically, like that's why I'm still keeping on this build. I'm still keeping this the glows, right? So I can cast the hit shield and get myself that additional 15% physical resistance. But I didn't use it like in a while since normal difficulty. Yeah, I'm RSC with the necklace, amulet. Because like look at this, the hit shield already gone. You need to go and swap it back and reapply it. It's like I say, quite troublesome.
Need more energy.
So let's get Obelisk. Get to another one. Alright, what the heck? The third dungeon, the third tomb cleared, no loot. Or are we not getting any our guaranteed 2 item from this place, from the Valley of the Kings? Yeah, I saw that I got like 5th Venom Heart, but it's like only look the same. Yeah, there was quite a few items that are using the same design, but it's actually different items. Okay, now next is the Ramdis one. Next we actually go in for a quest. The kings went bankrupt, right? No items. Yeah, I hope they not. I hope we have a couple of more tombs to clear, so hopefully we're gonna find some items there. The Shrine of Battle Marker, not... For some reason I'm not finding those Battle Marker shrines that often. This is like the best shrine for this build. It's giving us so much more damage. Yeah, our DPS right now is 6500. I think I can reach like 75, 100. Yeah, okay, I actually can reach 8500 on fully spin onslaught. 8.5k, looking good. If only a real DPS, my real DPS look like that. Yeah, we have a boss. This is the main quest. The Tomb of Ramses. Have a second talc in there. I'm hoping to get the keys to the legendary keys to the Chaos dungeon here. If you are, of course, lucky enough. Necrosurf was like very generous yesterday and gave me like the keys well, day before yesterday. The keys for epic dungeon and 1 key for legendary. Now we need to find actually 2 keys for the legendary. Find it or farm it. Okay, Shrine of Frostbite. Can take that. Check this area. Didn't definitely lower damage to the undead, of course. Yeah, the key drops are kind of weird. I got 3 key most of the times. The first key occasionally. The third key, okay, and the second key rarely. You know, that's actually quite strange. I heard the vice versa from against Rob. He was saying he was getting the first key most often. And the third key was the rarest one, if I understand correctly. I was just Philax for saying that. And when we tried to farm for the epic dungeon keys, I got like the first key twice, right? But never the second or third. Yeah, I'm still like on 8 third keys at the moment, but there's like a normal levels. Maybe it's different on Epic Legendary, like no idea. In fact, yesterday we got the first key, first normal key on Legendary difficulty. Right, so we killed the Talkin in Egypt, in Greece, alright, yesterday. And from him we got the first key from normal difficulty, when I was expecting to get like legendary. I was actually celebrating getting that key, only to realize it after, or maybe it was a secondary key. Yeah, it was a secondary key. In any case, it was normal difficulty. I was like, yes, finally we got like our first um, legendary key, and including the one that Microsoft gave me day before it. I was we need like one more key to find. And when I was putting that key later into my Titan Quest vault, I realized this actually was a normal key, not a legendary. I was like, what a hack. Alright, here's a boss. Here's a boss. Go like Colossus form. Banner. Got my mana. Here's that. Here's that, but there's no loot at all. Okay, have three more tombs to go through. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Greetings.
Should be over here.
Be healthy.
Okay, no loot, but three more tombs. Come on, game. Shrine of Frostbite. So let's see what we have here. Bunch of worms. Like yesterday, we found a new type of enemies in Eldarine called the Worm Face. Jesus Christ! Like whoever saw the design of the monster, ever like ever asked himself like why even like that kind of monster should exist to begin with? It's also have like death debuff. So we actually died twice, I believe, or thrice to the death debuff yesterday. Okay, no loot here. No loot here in this area. There was like the plague baby in some ancient dungeon crawler game. Jeez. Yeah. Also doesn't look very good. I actually was very unsatisfied about the centipedes in Titan Quest. You know that the first time I played um, the Ragnarok DLC and I saw the centipedes, I was like, what the heck? Whoever sought to add the centipedes to the game. Disgusting. Nigga, stop saying the worm face exists to increase your death counter. The demon souls are the plague babies. Okay, interesting, interesting. Yeah, that. But okay, so to be completely fair, we didn't die that much yesterday, right? I think we started on 150 and okay, 350 and finished on 356. So like around 6 deaths, maybe 7. Legend of Fairgale, okay, in some 80s or like 90s Amiga game. Oh, okay, finally item. Look at this, guys. Told you that this place is gonna yield some items. It's the Towser bow, war bow, right? It's not that bad, but it's not that good either. It does have like some attack speed at least, plus mount to mark machine and hunting skills, and some bonus damage. Amiga like clearly superior to ST. Alright, like those names don't those names not saying anything to me. Yeah. Suddenly I realize I'm not that old. Uh-huh. The moment like those. When you think you're old, but you actually don't look that old. Yeah. The only thing I know, like... The only thing I remember when I was younger, it was the Nintendo 8-bit console. Right, so this is probably the only the first like game. Not probably, it was apart from Tetris. Right? You know, hand called Tetris. The Nintendo console was 8-bit Nintendo console was the first one gaming device I had. Yeah, only old in my ways, like attitude, outlook, ability to learn, resistance to change. I could go on. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's not funny. But you're not wrong enough, Nicholas Rob. That's what's funny is that like, you're not wrong there. Show some kids today the floppy disk. Maybe like even old like 5 to 20, 25 inch. Right, it will not like recognize it, and they tell him like that was used a tape recorder for our first games, Data Settlers. I mean, like the tape recorder. Okay, so like to be honest, the tape recorder they still I use are in use nowadays for um. Oh my god, what was it called? Well, a lot of my admin friends were using them for backups, right? And floppy disk, you maybe not believe, but when I was like studying in university, the floppy disk was at least on my uh, first year of university, before I got myself a laptop. All right, I was using floppy disk to get my like laboratory assignment to the computer class. Like everyone were using them. And then like suddenly like maybe like third year in my okay, so like suddenly everyone started using their own laptops on the second year or the third year. And the second year or the third year also the flash drivers became like way more popular, but we were still like using like a floppy disk in the meantime. Dude, like get in your floppy disk, get in your lab on a floppy disk, and then suddenly put in your like to some stuff near your keys, and it got demagnetized, and like wouldn't work, wouldn't launch. That was like disastrous. We started with the punch cards. Yeah, okay, I actually had like a lot of those. Uh, mm-hmm. I mean, my father was a scientist. He had like a lot of those like in the home. Like I remember playing with them when I was a kid. So we have like a lot of those like lying around the home. Yeah, you could like actually buy music cassette and stir and play like some games with it. Interesting. That's the first time I actually heard about that. And my games have loaded our games on Abacus. You joking, right? But apparently, I remember reading like long time ago about discovery of the first uh, computer. Well, they discovered in ancient Greece, I believe, or something on the sea level, on the floor of the sea. I mean, and it was like kind of the device with the gears, very similar to the abacus, you know, and the scientists came to conclusion it was able to perform different type of calculations, automated kind of calculations stuff. Like I don't know how you guys, but like we actually back when I was a child, we actually were learning how to calculate on abacuses back in school. Hmm in a first or second grade. Hmm Can't remember stuff at all, but yeah, we're doing that kind of thing. Okay, so we're done with the value of the king. Unfortunately, we got only one item from here. Anti-Sarah device. How modern? Yeah, and I no idea. And Memento Mori. Maybe that was the name of the device. Yeah, it was like a long time ago since I read about it.
Mage goods.
And yeah, you like know you know my memory, guys.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, the artifacts was a memento wreckage retrieved from the shipwreck of the coast of the Greek island in 1901. It's an ancient Greek hand-powered orrery described as the oldest example of the An analog computer. Okay, so maybe that's the device I was actually read about. It sounds
I
like
could
very
store
similar to what
goods
I
for
read.
you.
Yeah,
Your goods are safe with
especially the
us.
fact that it's founded on
You defeated the Telgi?
in the bottom of the sea. Like speaking of the abacuses, right? The next like level of it like was like well, technically the calculators, right? Modern electronic calculators, so like not very modern, right? And then like my father himself wasn't like a gamer at all. Like even when we got like I remember the console. He like very rarely was playing anything at all. Like if like we children will bother him to play with us, so that's like why he never did like the games much of it. But yeah, he was saying he had like this old um, Soviet um, scientific calculator, and you actually was able to program this calculator to play some games like Battleship, I believe the game called. So I heard that from father. Never done it myself, sir. When I was like already like you know old enough to play some games, his like as his scientific calculator was like off limit, of course. But then like he already wasn't working that much of a scientist. It was a hard 90s. The Union, the Soviet Union, was no more, and yeah, the scientists, a lot of people were pressed to find a new kind of job to sustain their families. My father bought a computer because he wanted to keep up with Watson work, and he said he would put it aside for later when he found the time. It's still untouched, and it's an Amstrad 286 with a two-color display. Sounds quite old for still being untouched. Yeah, like nowadays you just can go like without PC or without smartphone. So I just like recently got reunited with my family. I had like in weren't talking with them for like more than 80 years. Um, and you know, like I noticed like one funny thing that uh, my father like trying to ask me a lot of times like about some feature of some smartphones, like of some programs on smartphones, because he's actually like quite a vivid smartphone user. He's using like smartphone quite a lot, and like I'm like way younger than him, and I had like no idea what his like program doing or something. And he's like, "What? You don't know nothing about this? That's strange." I'm an old man and knew stuff like that. It's also peculiar to me. Yeah, I think my Nokia phone, not a smartphone phone, has more power than his like, actual computer. Yeah, Well, like if you actually compare it to like ancient computer, if you go to compare like the nowadays smartphones to like actually PCs in terms of like specs, you will see like if you can to compare them to like 5-year-old PC or 6-year-old PC, you will like see the difference. The difference when like smartphones actually have like a better stats, better specs on this like 5 years, 6 years old PC, on average level of PC at least. That's also the thing. In reality, the smartphones as the gaming platform is like way more popular in the world compared to PC or consoles. The CPU was like 12.5 megahertz. Sounds decent. Memory was like 1 megabyte. Actually, the 1 megabyte, it's looking good. 400 megabytes hard drive. Yeah, we're laughing at it, but it actually was good at that time. It was decent. Yeah, it was like high tech. But it is also run on Windows as well. 2.1. Interesting. I would be like under the impression that it's like it would run like some DOS system. We are 3.5 bars away from leveling up, by the way, guys. Almost 72, which is like not a bad actually, considering that we're playing this character only for 3 hours. So basically 2 levels, more or less. Not bad at all. Yeah, about to finish Egypt act here. I wonder if we're gonna get a times 11 multiplier from next monsters in the third act, probably. For Electrum, that is. Speaking of Electrum, oh yeah, we actually look at this. Half a million for one act, not bad. We started like on 20,000, I believe. It's like 20,000 more, and we get like exactly a half a million. I was like 16,000, like around the number. Those Insta 70 levels are only playing in legendary? No. Nope. I believe no. You can switch a difficulty and play like any difficulty with them. Never tried myself, but yeah, I believe that's the case. Can play any difficulty. Okay, here goes the boss fight. I'm gonna proc everything I have. What's that? Yeah, I wonder if like you need normal characters if you like need ingredients for some like artifacts which you would require for legendary. Yes, that's like one way of using the level 70. And also a way is like you also getting like some starter gold, I believe. So you can go and buy some. For example, if you play in some pet build, which is like most of the items for pet build, most important items you get from the shops. So you can, but some items you just can't buy on normal difficulty because they have like level requirements. So like I said, at most on normal difficulty you can buy level 32 rings when you need level 42 at least. So for those like you need to go for a higher difficulties. Okay guys, Egypt done. Egypt done. Yeah, almost 500,000 electron.
By Inanna!
Electrum.
I thought the portals were... Yes?
Settle of this meanwhile. Like, I actually think this is not bad, this one. Bleeding elemental poison, vitality, resistance, and defensive ability. I'm gonna keep this in my storage.
Come again.
Okay, like, let's see how much electrum we're gonna get from those boys. Okay, so we are on 968 and 56, 68. All right, so oh my god, for math, 88, right? 68, 80, 88. So times 11. Okay, 88 electron per monster kill in the third act. Alright, let's drop this electrum and go back to Helios and open some loot orbs. We're about to finish the Titan quest part of the stream today, and a whole stream in general, because I need to rest, I need to get better. Yeah, I just like took the pill for my temperature, and it feels already better, but yeah. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow there will be no streams on the weekend basically. So let's see, we opened Hades orb and Antiquity orb yesterday. Let's go with Scandia orb today. Need a little bit more for Tiamat, yeah, and Jade Emperor. So Scandia orb gave me one item, but a good one. The Brison Garment, that's a Freya necklace, alright? That's a very good. Level 66 plus 2 to all skills, especially very good for like those mage builds, right? Because you have plus 2 to all skills and minus recharge. And alongside with some resistances. So I use it in a lot of my mage builds. Electrum gain is equal to the level of monster. No, Electrum gain is equal to the level of to the act you're fighting in. Right? So if you're talking about normal difficulty, if you have 8 shrine activated and you find in a first act, you will get 8 electrum in a first act. In a second act, you will get 16 electrum per monster kill. In a third act, you get plus 8 more, thrice more than compared to the first act, and so on, right? And then we go into epic difficulty, and epic difficulty also has its own rule. In a first act of epic difficulty, you get in only 4 times more than compared to the first act of normal difficulty, but the second act will give you 6 times more electrum right away. I checked how many I got from killing a level 32 monster. I got like 32 electrum. Maybe coincidence. Yeah. It's time 8. I mean, okay, so one shrine. Okay, one shrine giving you 1 electrum. One shrine giving you 1 electrum, and it's multiplying by number or in a normal difficulty, you just multiply it by number of the act, right? So the third act will be electrum multiplied by 3, the fourth act multiplied by 4, and so on. Yeah, a little bit different for epic and legendary difficulties. At least like for first act in epic and legendary difficulty, usually giving you less electrum, and a second act giving you like more electrum by a couple of tiers. Alright guys, meanwhile in this 3 hour and 27 minutes that we played for this character, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 items, which is actually okay, 6 items. More or less average, right? 6 items, 2 items per hour. Missing 1 item to be less than average in that case. That's interesting. Okay guys, yeah, that will be all for today's stream completely. I'm gonna try to make myself in fighting shape, to bring myself in fighting shape for tomorrow and for the weekends basically when I need to work in the fields. And if everything will be good, I will be back after the weekends. If you don't see me, or if if I'm missing more than for 2 days, check out my Twitter. It's like right down below that the stream title. There's the bird icon, small bird icon. So I'm gonna post in the Twitter if everything happens unexpected. Also, we could actually stream on the weekends. There's also a chance I will not get in better. I will not get in better, so I will not go to village, and we'll have like few more hours playing, streaming. Maybe that's also could happen. We'll see. But I need to work. I need to work because I'm freeloading at my parents' house right now. Okay, guys. Yeah. See you. Take care of yourself, and whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Stay safe as well. See you in the next drop. 9 days. Not sure about those 9 days, but yeah.